It's week 10 of the 2024 season, and we're going to look at J.J. McCarthy. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Snowhawks and the Caps under the lights on Thursday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us north of the border in the beautiful city of Toronto, Canada. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Toronto Ball Club as they enter play here. They come in playing some decent football, 5-3 in their last 8 games. Meanwhile, for the visiting Columbus Club, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a hostile environment.
And sometimes it actually works to your advantage. Now you've got to band together your team, the us against the world mentality. Let's see if they can use it and get a victory.
The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man from the University of Michigan.
And during the entire pre-draft run-up, when people talked about J.J. McCarthy, you heard 3 words mentioned over and over again: accurate, efficient, winner. 27-1 as a starting quarterback at Michigan and won a national title in his final season. But there's more to him than just that. This is a supreme athlete, a supreme competitor with a bigger arm than people understand. I expect him to be very successful as a starting quarterback.
Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Hold on a second. Was that the fullback? That was the fullback. Who says it to slot receivers with only guys who can catch the football and get big yardage after the catch? Really nice job there, showing good hands and an ability to get upfield.
And he's across the 45. It'll be second down. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in week 5, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing is McCarthy. And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. Well, it's no secret he's had trouble this year with interceptions, and this is a bad start for him. First drive, throwing another pick.
No matter who's broadcasting his game, that's how the conversation begins. Throwing too many interceptions. Can he take care of the football? If I were his backup, I'd be edging towards the coaches and saying, hey, how about giving me an opportunity?
So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. They're led out by their quarterback out of Fresno State, Derek Carr.
And he made both sides happy last week, didn't he?
Yeah, 3-3.
I mean, his guys, they caught 3 touchdown passes, but he threw 3 interceptions. Gotta get off of that schneid and get back to just throwing touchdown passes and taking care of the ball better.
In motion, the tight end. Now after the INT, it's Carr. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. To throw is Carr. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's Spears. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
First down, Columbus.
Now Carr. This to the tight end, Kincaid. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Now 2nd and 5. Doolin, the man in motion. Carr now to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Carr. A throw on the money there to Doolin. But he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down. They gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their 2nd drive here, the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
Here's McCarthy. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
He was looking for Evan Ingram, the tight end. And it's 2nd down.
When you look at this defense,
They enter this one down in the 26th position in the NFL against the run.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run.
And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
They were able to win last week despite him being sacked 4 times. They might need to tighten the reins a little bit, or this one may not end in another victory.
You're right about that. They can't count on just winning the game no matter what happens. They can't let the accumulation of hits and harassment in the pocket get to their quarterback. Got to stop that. Give him clean lanes to throw the football in order to have a better chance to win again this week.
Second quarter now, Toronto in possession of the football. How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line.
A tough adjustment to the NFL throughout his rookie season, and his problem with turnovers is only exacerbated by his early showing today. That's a couple for him here in this first half, and he's cleared the double-digit mark for the entire season.
The Caps offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL.
Throwing now is Carr. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. To throw, it's Carr. And he comes back with one complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And this one complete to Doolin.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Spears diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead grows to 10-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. They currently sit 1 game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, it depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel.
2nd and 5. On the option to give to Williams here.
No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, got to like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a 1st down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. On play action, now McCarthy. And that's going to be incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
The kick by Carlson is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
Columbus's offense just about ready to go again. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend, but you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we can walk away with a win.
Our score 10-3 with 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go.
And here's a give to Spears.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now 3rd down and very long. The Spears with another carry.
And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And it's fielded at the 34. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Toronto's offense ready to take over.
It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy.
A short throw to Ingram. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. They'll send the tight end in motion left.
There go play action. Here's McCarthy.
And he fires one incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
Sticking with a pass. Here's McCarthy.
Open man is Samuel. Complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
McCarthy operating from the gun. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And touchdown! Evan Ingram, his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Snowhawks are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. And they've got a little over 40 seconds to work with if they want to try to put something together.
Here's Carr.
As it complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now Carr.
Going right back to Smith and Jigba.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Here's Carr to throw.
This taken in by Kincaid.
Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Carr to throw again. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. He hit his first one, this from 44 yards out now. And his kick here is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we've hit halftime, just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin out in the windy city of Chicago. And those two are tied up as they play the second quarter. Plenty to like about the late afternoon games as well. As you see by the highlight, these guys are in for a battle, taking on what should be a very tough opponent. And then lastly, on Sunday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. We saw a solid first half out of the man from Tulane, Tajay Spears. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Caps offense and Tajay Spears set to take over once more. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half it didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives.
Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by DJ Reed. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the third quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
Carlson on for the PAT. And that will make this a 4-point game. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Columbus's offense just about ready to go again. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already.
Out of the gun to give to Spears.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Hand off to Spears.
Fighting through. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. They pick up 11 in addition to moving the chains.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Carr to throw.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
That one's taken in by Spears.
And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. And his kick is indeed good, and that'll bring him back within a point. So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the third quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send a message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. The slot man in motion right.
And they'll fake the jet sweep, and instead give up the middle to Williams.
And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. To say they've kept him under wraps running the football, that's an understatement. He's been completely neutralized.
Yeah, they've essentially taken him out of the game, haven't they? And you know all the teams say, we're not going to let him beat us. Well, that's exactly what's happened here. They've lived up to that.
Now McCarthy.
Open here, Adam Thielen.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. To the air with McCarthy.
He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and they did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it, and he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Columbus's offense just about ready to go again.
And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
Doolin, the man in motion.
Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Welcome back to Toronto. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the 4th. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Second and 6.
To throw his Carr.
He finds Smith and Jigba.
That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
Complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. An 8-yard pickup. 1st down pass.
On the toss, it's Spears.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Seems pretty obvious defensively. A key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least it'll be 4th down.
So they bring out their punter as he'll punt it away for the second time. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
A little less than 4 minutes remaining, and the margin for error is small with this slim lead. Operate within your 4-minute offense here, Charles?
Definitely. And remember, the 4-minute offense doesn't always correspond to what's up on the clock. What they need to do is play a little bit of keep away right now. Run the clock down. Make sure their opponent doesn't get the ball back. Their dream scenario, get enough first downs and make them eat up their timeouts so that the game ends when you're kneeling down with the football.
One play has them to the 37 here for 1st and 10. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
41 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Off the option, here's Williams.
And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line.
So with your team leading in the 4th quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. That is caught, and he is going to have a 1st down here, and that should be the one that seals a victory.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7.
Delay of game.
Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Still 3rd down.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Following the penalty, it's Williams. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they could pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to get the lead up to 4. And that is no good. And this is going to remain a 1-point game. So in a game that's been full of twists and turns, here's another with time winding down.
And now, as you say, time's obviously a huge factor. But all you're looking for now is 3. So one big play, maybe a penalty, and you might get that shot after all.
So Derek Carr in the offense. Down 17-16, 20 seconds to go. A field goal would be a game winner as they come up on 1st down. Carr.
That's to the sideline and incomplete. Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Now Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. They still need one completion for field goal range.
And just think about what they're going over in the huddle right now. Make the catch, get out of bounds. That's going to be tough to do. So make the catch, get up to the line of scrimmage, and clock it to have one last shot.
Here's Carr. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
And it's incomplete. Clock now showing 0:05. That's all we have left here in the 4th.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. But Charles, we were treated to an excellent game today, capped off by that second-half comeback. This was a joy to watch.
Entertaining for us, not so much to the team who led at halftime and now is leaving here, knowing that they let a win slip through their fingers. Tough one for them to carry home.
So for Toronto, it's an important win in terms of staying in the postseason race as they move to 6-4. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Columbus, they're going the wrong way as this will drop them to 3-7 now on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's week 10 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Jared Goff. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Sentinels and the Voyagers. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right.
Officially beyond the halfway point now, eyes starting to shift to the playoff picture as this Week 10 game gets underway. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, experienced a real resurgence last year, it's Jared Goff.
And you wonder, as he's about to take his first snap today, yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great, no interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Be curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
This drive will begin with Hubbard. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
He gets this one to Nakua. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. 3rd and just 2 to go.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
Up the middle, Hubbard. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense.
Defense.
Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still first down.
A bit jumpy across the way there, and that halves the distance ahead of him on first down. Off play action, Goff. Fits it through the middle. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Give him 24 on that play. And it'll give him a first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Able to find Nakua here. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 20-yard line.
They go play action with Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense that just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Matt Prater on for the field goal try. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Good looking return here, and he's got room. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. Bringing them out, someone who wowed last year in his first chance as a starter, Jordan Love.
It took Jordan Love a little while for him to get his chance to start in the NFL. He had to watch Aaron Rodgers for a number of years, but guess what? Aaron had to watch Brett, and it paid huge dividends. And it sure looks like Jordan Love, to start his career, is doing the same. He didn't just watch Aaron Rodgers. He worked on his game. He developed his game over 3 years. And when he got his chance, he sure looked like a young star at the position. That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and you'll get what you need.
On 1st and 10, here's Love. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Trying again, following the sack. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Here he is on 3rd and long. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense. They go to punt on 4th down, and out heads Tommy Townsend. And this will put an end to the drive after it's stalled out. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Sentinels and Chuba Hubbard ready to begin another drive. And he has just shredded NFL defenses so far this season. You can see he's sitting 2nd right now across the league in rushing yards. 1st and 10, it's Hubbard. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I don't know, kid. I didn't think he had it. That back did. He knew exactly where he had to get for the 1st down. Pops up right away and signals 1st down.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Catch made by Allen. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Taken in by Smith. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And it just keeps coming, Kate. It just keeps coming. This defense relentless in this 1st half. 3rd time now this quarterback's got to pick himself off the turf. When they get in that locker room at halftime, it's going to be a quick one. I think the whole message is going to be, how do we protect our quarterback? Because if you can't do that, this offense can't get started.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, a give to Hubbard. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Quiddy Pay there to take him down. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Out of the shotgun, Goff. This finds Smith. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes, they so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good to get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Love from the gun. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Matt Milano in to pick it off.
Well, that's what you call making the best out of a pretty messy situation. You hate to give the ball away. But that's a tremendous effort to bring the defender down right away and minimize the damage with very little return.
Their offense ready to take the field now. They come in on a little 2-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. They're going play action. Throwing this back in the end zone. That's much too high and out of the end zone. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And it sets up 2nd down. Goff working from the pistol. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. From the gun, Goff. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they come away with some points on that series.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range. He's delivering.
He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Love now to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Takes the handoff, now Love. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Well into this first half, still struggling to find any rhythm, and that's what sacks do. That is why these defenders get paid big money when they get those sacks in the stat column, because as you're seeing today, it totally disrupts the rhythm, the continuity, and any success for an offense.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. He has it at the 33. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. That punt goes 63 yards. And they'll get ready to go on offense. 1st down throw from Goff. He's got Smith. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They'll come up 1st and 10. Here's Goff. He's got his man. That's Alec Pierce. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 39. He has room past the 25. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that'll be a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips, cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
On first down, it's Goff. His pass caught by Nakua. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Throwing again, it's Goff. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Well, that was all about the eyes. You've got to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender and make sure you know where that throw is going, and when it does, you got to react and knock it away. That is well done.
Complete beyond the marker. He has the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Matt Prater for the point after try. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Sentinels take a 16-point lead. Now Prater on to send it away. Barrios now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. First down throw, here's Love. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Throwing on first down, Love. Like a good target, Brock, Neighbors is there. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Here's 2nd and 2. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it looks like the offense recovered. Whew, they did. Close stuff there. Throwing his Love on 3rd. Achan reels it in. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. Has him on the quick hitter. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Devon Bullard bringing that play to an end. That brings us to the midway points with the Sentinels leading here in St. Louis. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Reports with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin our tour of the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. J.J. McCarthy, a touchdown pass in the victory. In the first half, it was the veteran quarterback Jared Goff who had command of the offense. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. Both these teams making their way out of the tunnel, and we're ready for the second half. And for the call, we send it back to Kate Scott and the other blonde bump.
Now Prater on to send it away. Barrios now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now this offense ready to head back out. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. This is complete to Neighbors. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Devon Bullard bringing that play to an end. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Love out of the shotgun. Completes this one to Otten. And he'll get it up to the 44. That's a pickup of 9. And it sets up 1st down. Shotgun now for Love. Complete out to the right. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. It's an option left. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And he's taken down at the 30. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that'll give him a 1st down. From the pistol, here's Love. And he overshoots his man. It's incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that without that ball being tipped, we are looking at a big game. It's a missed opportunity to push that offense, but an even better play defensively to deny the throw.
A 2nd down throw here for Love. Short pass brought in. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. So now here's 3rd and 5. Loves to throw again. Hits him on the out route. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
8-chain on the inside give. And he's able to push this down to the 12. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2. Love from the gun. This throw is caught. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Is into the end zone. Touchdown! The Voyagers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Devon Achane with the touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
He's throwing for it! And he's got it. That catch gets him 2 and turns this into a 1-score game once again. Well, I hear you say it all the time, partner. It comes back to that word trust, and they trusted in their offense to go get those 2 points, make this a 1-score game. They do their job. Now one big play can change the entire outlook of this game for them.
Yeah, now it becomes about complementary football. As you said, the offense did their job. Now defense, can you not just get a stop? Can you get a turnover? Maybe take it to the house yourself. Either way, that conversion puts them 1 snap away from a totally different ball game.
Jamison Crowder on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Sentinels and receiver Puka Nacua back out to take possession. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
He's contained at the line for no gain. Brought down by the future Hall of Famer Bobby Wagner. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Shotgun snap here to Goff. On target to his man Higgins. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. Running with Hubbard out of the gun. And he's got a chunk of yards as we've reached the end of 3. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They go play action with Goff. They did it! He made the interception! Christian Gonzalez has it! And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Here's Love to throw. And he gets into the end zone. This one all tied up here in the 4th quarter. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do, and they are.
And I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure. And if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the return at the 27. Another drive coming up for this offense. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. Hubbard quick on the draw. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
Off play action, Goff. Higgins makes the catch. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. They're going play action. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 31. Has a man, it's Achane. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that gives them the 1st.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off a 1st down.
He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Hauled in left side. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Back to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. They're set up at the 35 now. Thrown on first down, Love. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And they take him down right along the 30. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in St. Louis. Voyagers in range for a game-winning score. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Here's A-Chain up the middle. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
And he has this one down to the 8-yard line. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. A-Chain again. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this 1st and goal. A-Chan can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. Running forward, it's A-Chan. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Voyagers jump in front late. Devon A-Chan with the touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, did they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. This return starts at the 5. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now this offense getting set to work here. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Working the sideline. Oh, he got it. Drug the feet. That's a catch.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Oh, the football's loose. It's picked up by the defense.
You're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for 3rd down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
The offense getting set to go. That defensive stand might have been the final effort. Now hang on. They want to take another look at this play. And a very important call coming up late in this game. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. Back to throw. Looking right, and he finds him. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Setting up to pass. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Here he is to throw. Passing struggles bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. To throw. Need this to force overtime. Deflected. Oh, they couldn't bring it in off the tip drill, though. They had the chance they wanted, Brock, but no, that's how this one's gonna end. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Voyagers as we say so long from St. Louis.
It's week 10 of the 2024 season, and we'll see Jameis Winston. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Elks and the Lumberjacks, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
With the Wasatch Mountains overlooking us, EA Sports so proud to welcome you to the capital city of Utah, Salt Lake City.
Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Salt Lake City ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Vancouver club,
They were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a The the shadows starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be under the command of the former Florida State Seminole, the #1 overall pick in 2015, Jameis Winston.
Throughout his career, a few have doubted Jameis Winston's ability to throw the football. The concerns, they've always centered around his accuracy and taking care of it. When he makes good decisions on the field, excellent numbers usually result.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A good start. One play, 10 yards. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
On first down, they'll stay with Akers on the ground. They'll get this up to about the 44. Hey, look at this defense.
There are 32 teams in the NFL, and they're just better than 50% of them at defending the pass, number 16 in the league.
So in prepping for this game, I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass?
And
too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
they'll try and run for this with Akers.
And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Winston. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. A good pickup there on first as the screen pass gets him 8.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Or it could have gone for more.
And this time not quite to the 30, only down at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing, Winston. Open man is Noah Brown. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
To throw is Winston.
That pass complete to Moore.
And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
2nd down and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. To throw, Winston. And he's got his man in stride, complete. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. They run here with Singletary. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal. At the 6-yard line.
Jameis to throw it. Touchdown!
Rondale Moore.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And the Elks get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
And it becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. The extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They will be led out by the 6-foot lefty from Alabama. It's Tua Tagovailoa.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe he leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
He'll drop this one off to Swift.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. Tua sets up to pass it.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson.
And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
And again, it's Tagovailoa. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
Then he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Tua. Pass complete. George Pickens with it.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard.
They'll try and run here with Swift.
Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
So here's Greg Zuerlein now as he'll try for the field goal. And quite a bit of pizza in this box. It's a 53-yard attempt.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through.
And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is where we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Jameis Winston and company heading back onto the field now. Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass, so whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watch the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7 or even routes versus air. They're accurate. The receivers catch it. The ball never touches the ground. Or if you want to take it to basketball, a well-executed fast break, right? Pass, 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 finish at the rim, basket. Yeah, ball never hits the ground there either.
Here's 2nd and 10. Brown goes in motion left. And he'll get it here on the touch pass.
Across the 30 to the 31-yard line. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Now Winston. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, we've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on their first series, but they're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away.
That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Lumberjacks offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but with the wheels as well. NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Looking to pass. Tua. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he stopped immediately there.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Tua going to throw.
Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away.
Now Osborne to return it.
It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. 4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or are they kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, and yes? Because ultimately to me, 4-4 is about where they should be because we've seen weeks where they've been really, really good. They've looked terrific. Other weeks where we wondered just how good is this team. They want to be consistent in their play, not consistently inconsistent, which is what they've been thus far.
Here's Winston.
Quick slant to Brown.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Now Winston. And he's got the hook up to Moore. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's 2nd down. Here's Winston. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Winston now.
He's got the connection to Moore.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Working out of the gun, Winston. Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Again, it's Winston. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive. In motion goes the tight end. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. And his kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3.
So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the two teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And he returns this to the 22. This offense back to work now late in this first half. And within trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Tua.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in a minute, but first, let's take a spin around the NFL and see what's going on here in week number 10. We'll begin our tour of the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. J.J. McCarthy. A touchdown pass in the victory. In the first half, it was the veteran Jameis Winston just doing his thing. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. You know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
Now Tua.
That's complete to Swift out of the backfield.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
Well, this is just a continuation of what we saw in the first half. So much for the fresh start to begin the third quarter. Still off-target throws, no rhythm throwing the football, and obviously no touchdown scored in this game.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
The return is Osborne.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, 4 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
The Vancouver offense out and about set for another series. And they'll take over here following the interception with a chance to tie the ball game. It's 1st and 10.
After the turnover, it's Tua. Completes it to the fullback, Ham. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. Going to the air. Tagovailoa. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
He'll look to throw.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
So here's Greg Zuerlein now as they'll try for the field goal. On the right hash, officially, this will be a 51-yard attempt. Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and that'll bring them back within 4.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it's 2nd down. They'll run out of the gun with Singletary.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
The completion on first didn't get much, and now the run on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big 3rd down play.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
And it's fielded at the 34. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return.
And the Vancouver offense ready for their next drive.
And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8.
Tua sets up to pass it.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
And that doesn't have to gain big yardage to be an impactful play because if you get those pass rushers second-guessing themselves that they might get hit with a screen, maybe you can wind up slowing them down just a step. And if you do that, that's a win for that play.
Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. In motion right, one of the tight ends. Jameis to throw it.
Now throw right side taken in by the tight end Gray.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Winston. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter.
Brian Brzee gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end of the 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back live here now in Salt Lake City, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return. Well, the Vancouver offense ready for their next drive. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
Brandon Stevens there on the tackle.
Here's Tua. Johnson's got it complete.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential, but when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
Looking to pass. Tua.
They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
He's brought down after a pickup of 5, but he needed 8. 4th down.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively, and the key to any screenplay is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackle it for just a short gain.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off, and he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt.
Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
On 1st down, they'll start out with Singletary. And he's out right at the 25.
So they cite the right guard this time with a holding penalty.
And so many different assignments you can have at that position, and sometimes you might just be a step too late and have to grab and hold on.
Here's Winston. That pass complete to Moore. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
That'll be a pickup of 4 as they work with his 4-point fourth-quarter lead. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Now Winston. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
They'll run on first down with Singletary. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's second down. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Winston. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively, they burn it here with 1:51 left. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Singletary. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They'll try to run for this with Singletary. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. This is taken at about the 14. And he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 4, a little under a minute to go. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Now Tua. Flush to his right. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Here's Tua. And that went to the right side and incomplete. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
And that is going to be incomplete. Boy, they got the tip they were looking for but couldn't secure it.
And this one's over.
What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffered the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So for Salt Lake City, the win gets them back over 500 at 5-4 on the year. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Vancouver, it'll be loss number 6 on the season for them. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
It's week 10 of the National Football League, and we'll get a look here at Josh Allen. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Orbits and the Monarchs, and it's coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Glad to have you with us, football fans. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt up here in the broadcast booth. And Brock, one side with a clear advantage coming into this one, coming off the bye week. While their opposition, well, not only are they less rested, but they're coming off a big L as well.
Just a reality. I'm sorry, just a reality of the NFL that every season you're going to catch somebody coming off a bye or in more time to rest up than you did. And if you feel sorry for yourself, well, you're probably going to lose. When these games come along, it's time to grit your teeth and work even harder on those tired legs.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And we're off and running from Orlando. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. Working from the gun, Williams. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. It's a gain of 12 there. And they're going to have a first down. First give of the game here to Chase Brown. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And they'll have first down. Williams from the gun. Cut by Diggs. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Former #1 pick, Trayvon Walker on the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 41. This is complete to Duvernay. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. They motion the tight end over. Running on first here with Jacobs. And he gets him around 6 there. Brought down by Tyrann Mathieu. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. They stick with Jacobs. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Into the hands of Duvernay. And he's out a yard or 2 shy of the 15. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give him a 1st down.
Kate, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry...
Todd Bowles did not like what he saw, and he's thrown the challenge flag.
Previous play is under review.
We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a 3rd one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call. 1st down, Williams. On target to Downs. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Out of the gun, here's Williams. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. And that's caught in the end zone for the touchdown. The Monarchs finish up an excellent opening series. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, getting your offense established and into top gear right here early on.
That one right down the middle. And the Monarchs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. It's all lined up. Seibert now ready to send this flying. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
And Kate, you don't have to look beyond his performance last week as really a root cause of their loss. I'm not saying the only cause. Others certainly had a hand in it too. But you aren't winning a lot of games in this league or any league if you turn it over 3 times without a touchdown to counteract them. A lot of room for him to improve this week.
Allen comes out throwing. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 35-yard line.
Irving on the inside give. And he's brought down for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
This one finds Goddard. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll give him a 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Tight end going in motion here. On first down, Allen. That pass complete to Goddard. He'll work it a couple of yards past the line. Xavier Woods up to make the tackle. So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be 3rd and just a yard.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Irving hauls it in. And he goes out a little short of the 40. They get 6 and a first down as well.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
It's taken in by Roma Dunze. And they get this down to the 28. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
They've worked it downfield very well to begin the drive. It's 1st and 10 at the 28. Hauled in by Goddard, left side. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Keely Ringo making the play.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Myles Garrett coming in for the stop. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's brought in by Jennings.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field's thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down? That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Devin Duvernay to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be a first down. New set of downs for him at the 38. Off the play fake, Williams. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And he's going to be bottled up right at the line as we've reached the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Williams will look to throw. Has the connection to Hawkinson. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a quarterback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and most importantly, swat that pass away.
And that's out. We're just waiting for the spots. They're going to say it cleared the sideline over top the 14. The Orbits and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. It's Allen out of the pistol. That's complete to Zach Ertz. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like the 40-yard line. First and 10 from the 41. Caught the motion man left. Again, Allen to the air. Goddard makes the catch. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Ernest Jones.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Has his man, it's Odunze. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Now the offense going to take its third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. They'll head up first and 10 from the 42. To throw again, it's Allen. It is caught left side. And they bring him down around the 34.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do. You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
You know, third and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to them and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
The wind was at a sails, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So we've reached the halftime break. The Monarchs leading so far on the road. Now we'll send you across town to the Creative Village in our studios for Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin our tour of the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. J.J. McCarthy, a touchdown pass in the victory. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a one-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it
It's all lined
to win
up.
it.
Seibert now ready to send this flying. This return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3.
7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. That's taken in by Cup. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They get 13 on the pickup. And it sets up first down. Allen looking to throw. Has the connection to Adunze. And that's good for a gain of 5. Jelani Tavai ranging in for the stop. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Brings up second and 5.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on third down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 3.
Receiver in motion, headed right. Allen on third and short. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the tackle at the 38. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll give them a first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Sending a receiver left. Throwing now on first down, Allen. Throwing the out route complete. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. Nice spot here for the offense. It's second and 1.
Gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
From the 29. He'll get this complete to Jennings. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All right, set now, first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
They'll motion a tight end left. Allen gonna throw again. Cut near the goal line. And in for the touchdown. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with the touchdown.
Offense not going anywhere. They want to.
The offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
To the air again, Allen. And he reaches the end zone, so they'll be up to a 7-point lead.
I always say about the NFL game, it's a game of matchups. And that time they get the matchup they want, and they go right to it. It's a risky call throwing it for 2, but that risk pays off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now outruns their offense to take over. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10. Handoff here to Jacobs. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. That was Asante Samuel Jr. there on the tackle. Second down now, 7 to go. Going run again with Jacobs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with third down and 6 to go. Now here's Williams. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Orbits and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. He'll get this to come. This is ahead for about 5. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. They'll run this with Irving. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. Third and just 2 to go. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
On the give, this is Irving. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's brought in by Jennings. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. This one finds Goddard. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. A gain of a lone yard, but Brock, that's all they needed. First down. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And somehow he manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before going down. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
At their 48-yard line.
Allen setting up to throw. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Irving here from the gun. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game. Offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still 2nd down.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Now Allen. Pass caught by Adunze. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 14.
We reach the 2-minute warning from Orlando. Orbits feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Running right, it's Irving. And he's brought down for a loss. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. 4th down, and on comes the former All-Pro Jake Bailey to punt. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. He put too much juice into that one. It lands in the end zone. We're bringing things out to the 20-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. He'll look to throw it. Has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. They're set up at the 35 now. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Able to find Hawkinson. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They've got to keep moving quick here. Setting up to pass. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Hauled in by Downs. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Motioning the tight end now. Back to throw. And he got there in time. He's taken down. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Finds his man Downs. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Throwing now. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's gonna run for it. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Must not have liked what they saw on 4th and 1 there. They're gonna take a timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. They kick the running back in motion. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. That's cut beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here he is to throw. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. To throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And no one had a shot at that. It's out of the back of the end zone, incomplete.
Boy, this is really great defense to deny a big play and make them work for the touchdown. If they want to reach the end zone, they have to scrap and fight through them.
This is complete to Duvernay. And he's able to get this down to the 13. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And this is exactly how they wanted to go into that bye week, partner, with a victory and some positives to build on in that nice extra time off. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a well-earned win for the Orbits as we say so long from Orlando.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see the electric Kyler Murray. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Golden Eagles and the Bulls, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Mexico City team as they enter play here. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And last weekend, they pulled one out in a very low-scoring affair. It was all about their defense.
Meanwhile, for this visiting Omaha club,
They're in a real groove of late. Winners of 5 of their last 6 games.
And the way they played last week defensively, you look at the tape, it looks like they had extra guys on the field, and they thoroughly shut down that offense.
The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports.
and they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. As we get a look at a guy who grew up in Florida, played his college ball, of course, in Louisville. It's the electric Lamar Jackson.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
Right to the air is Jackson. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 6 catches, 54 yards.
And they think they have a matchup advantage in this one. They're going to try and find some space for him to work and make sure he touches the football.
From the 38 now. Here's 2nd and 3.
They go play action with Jackson. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson.
He gets it to Addison.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
Boy, no problems getting down the field here on this opening drive. They've looked really sharp in the early going, and they've come up with some big plays already. Here's another that's going to set up 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road.
Jackson steps away to his left. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year.
And the Bulls are on the board first here this afternoon. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with a touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up throwing the football and opened up the running lanes. And when he gets a little bit of a sliver, he's gone. And that's exactly what he did there.
Aubrey good with a PAT.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted number 1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Here's Murray.
That's complete. It's Travis Kelce.
And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. They'll try and run for the first with Taylor.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. That'll go as a pickup of 8.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Back to Taylor on 1st down. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. 2nd and 9 from the 44.
Here's Murray.
That's complete to Justin Jefferson.
And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Now Murray. That's to the rookie. It's Jatavian Sanders.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Up the middle, here's Taylor.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Murray now. Short throw hauled in by Kelce. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The catch and run good for 18 and a 1st down.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On to the 2nd quarter. Mexico City in possession. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
To throw is Murray. He finds Taylor, complete. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. To throw, it's Murray. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Kyler Murray taking it in from 11 yards out.
And the Golden Eagles are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Nothing like understanding where your escape patches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And we are tied at 7. A 10-play drive that time. And the play that polished it off was the touchdown run by Kyler Murray. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Well, every lineman knows the rule. You only get a 1-yard buffer beyond that line of scrimmage, and then the flag is thrown, and he got tagged for it there.
Jackson. And He's got his man on the out route.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
Play action. It's Jackson.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco.
And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
A gain of 3 on the play. And then Omaha, first down.
From the gun, it's Jackson. Connects with Kittle underneath. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Jackson will throw again. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Now it's Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Tucker. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
Throwing is Jackson.
Open man left side. Shaheed has it.
And he's going to get this inside the 30.
It's a gain of 10. And then Omaha, first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
2nd and 10.
After 29 yards.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
2nd and 10.
Jackson now. Connects with Kittle underneath. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
That is caught. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Well, they obviously read man coverage their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him
What do you mean by that, Burt?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield. Then he curls back inside for the completion.
This is caught. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. From 10 yards out.
And the Bulls will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, you see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this 2nd quarter.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And that makes the score 14-7.
Golden Eagles 7.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Golden Eagles offense and Kyler Murray headed back out onto the field. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the 1st half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
Throwing now is Murray. Over the middle into the hands of Burks. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Open man, it's the tight end, Kelsey. He's going to be brought down there in the field of play, and the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin our tour of the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. J.J. McCarthy, a touchdown pass in the victory. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points as well. So it's going to be a question of who can be the most disciplined team going forward.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Golden Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. Remember, he called his own number on the touchdown run earlier, and that's something he's been able to do with some frequency this season, as you see here where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Murray now to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Murray going to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on third. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll get this one to Pittman. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Here now, 2nd and 4.
At the 46-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Murray. Open man here. It's the tight end, Kelsey. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Third catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral.
Kevin O'Connell clearly unhappy with that call, and he's thrown that red challenge flag out on the field. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Going to the right here and finding Burks. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 1.
At the 27-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Murray. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down.
They sack him back at the 33-yard line.
There's Sam Hubbard that time in there to bring him to the ground.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Here's Murray.
Throwing over, and it's Taylor on the out route that completes it.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8.
First and 10, Taylor now.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They go to the ground again with Taylor. And nowhere for him to go again. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Kyler Murray with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Golden Eagles are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
Defensively by now, you know his ability. You know he has it in him to take off and run.
Yeah, because they knew coming into this game, but we've already seen examples in this contest that he can run the football.
I think they're going to examine different ways to rush him now. Are they going to do it with different lanes? Are they going to use a spy? But they have to come up with options because right now, he's hurting them.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And we are tied at 14. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half.
After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the 3rd as they have their first possession of this 2nd half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Now that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Here's Jackson.
Over the middle and complete to Shaheed.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Mexico City. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Now it's Jackson. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you. And now it brings up third down.
And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. Peyton Turner in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. And his kick is right there. It's good, and they take a 17-14 lead.
So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the fourth quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
To throw is Murray. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Joey Bosa coming in from that outside linebacker spot. He gets him down. It's a loss of 5. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15.
On the draw is Taylor. And he'll get about 3 up past the 25.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Oh, fancy running by Murray. And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
Here's Johnny Hacker now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. A punt of 46, a return of 5. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Now here's the Omaha offense getting set to go now.
A little less than 4 minutes remaining, and the margin for error is small with this slim lead. Operate within your 4-minute offense here, Charles?
Definitely. Remember, the 4-minute offense doesn't always correspond to what's up on the clock. What they need to do is play a little bit of keep away right now. Run the clock down. Make sure their opponent doesn't get the ball back. Their dream scenario, get enough first downs and make them eat up their timeouts so the game ends when you're kneeling down with the football.
To throw is Jackson.
Addison hauls it in.
That one, a first down pickup of 8. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line.
And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line.
And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Another run here with Sanders. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Throwing now is Jackson. Sanders has it over the middle.
And he is going to have a first down here, and that should be the one that seals a victory.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Down to a knee goes Jackson, and that should seal it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for Omaha, the win will help them keep pace in the playoff race as they move to 6-3 on the year. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Mexico City, it'll be loss number 6 on the season for them. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's Week 10 of the National Football League, and we're in for a show from Anthony Richardson. He comes in 4th in the league in passing this year. It's the Black Knights and the Shamrocks, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Punter Rigoberto Sanchez has it teed up and ready to go. And we are underway in London. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Bringing them out to 4th overall pick, who unfortunately had that rookie season cut short at just 4 games. Good to have him back from Florida, Anthony Richardson.
A win is a win for him. Whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, Or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just one touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. That's complete to Darius Slayton. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. Working from the gun, it's Richardson. He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Off the play fake. Here's Richardson. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Sauce Gardner with the INT. And the Shamrocks get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And they're brought out by the 16-year pro, rebounded from an injury last season, Matthew Stafford.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great, no interceptions. But just the one touchdown. Be curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
Stafford to the air to start us off. He'll get this complete to Pitts. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Holding offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Shotgun snap to Stafford. His throw finds Marvin Harrison Jr. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He picks up 28 on the play, and that gives them the first. First tone of the game for James Cook. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Again, it's Cook. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. A 5-yard gain on the play. And they're going to have a first down. Another one for Cook. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Quincy Williams making the tackle. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Stafford from the gun. He's got Harrison. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Black Knights and Anthony Richardson headed back onto the field. And as we work our way through this regular season, you can see he's currently sitting in the top 5 of the league in passing. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. This one falls incomplete.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
That's complete. Here's Brown. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They got 24 yards on the play, and they'll have first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Play action with Richardson. He finds Slayton. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. One quarter down for these two NFC East teams. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Take a quick break and we'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter two. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He's on the move. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, we hear about it all the time. A short memory, right? We hear about it with quarterbacks a lot, Kate, when they make a mistake. But it works the same way for a defense, a whole position group. You have got to flush that big play, come back and play the next play, and boy, did the defense do it there.
And he's able to get this down to the 13. Got to figure out this 3rd down here.
3rd and 13.
From the shotgun, it's Richardson. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. Evan McPherson lining up the field goal try. This will be around a 33-yarder for him. Butker knocks it through. And that one's going to get them on the scoreboard.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-0. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Running back sent in motion. Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Putting a receiver in motion. Throwing now on 1st down. Stafford. Connection made to Dell. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Stop made by Braden Fisk. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Now Stafford again. Pressure's on him, and it gets home. He's dropped. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. He does it. Touchdown. The Shamrocks take a second quarter lead. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Shamrocks take a 4-point lead. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. He's brought down to end that return as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Throwing from the pistol, Richardson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So it's 2nd down coming up. Here's Richardson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he's stopped after a nice gain up past the 25. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. Here comes Bryce Behringer to handle the 4th down punt. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. The Shamrocks and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or 2.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 2nd down.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Running it after the penalty. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Quincy Williams making the tackle. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. They'll try the right side with Cook. And he got this one up to the 22. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. Rigoberto Sanchez on the punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. The fair catch taken in at the 28-yard line. No return on that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, Good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Gets this to Slayton. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Here's 2nd and 2. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Working quickly here.
A loss of 9 on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Finds Laporta. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. So we've arrived at halftime with the Shamrocks enjoying a nice little lead here on the road. Now it's back across the Atlantic to our studios in sunny Orlando, Florida. Let's hear from Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin our tour of the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. J.J. McCarthy, a touchdown pass in the victory. Both these teams ready for the fight ahead. We're ready to get back to it as well. And to do just that, we'll hand it back over to Kate and Brock.
All right, thank you, Coach. And we are back and about set to begin the second half. The ball is teed up, and we're off in quarter number 3. Washington now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up. Hey, look, in the right situation, you catch a team off guard, this could be a tremendous play for some big yards. But in the wrong situation, you get hit in the mouth right behind the line of scrimmage.
They fake the handoff now, Stafford. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. To throw, Stafford. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Robert Spillane has it. And the Black Knights will take over as he records his first interception of our season. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
This offense making its way back out now. And that interception has set them up beautifully inside the red zone. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Richardson. Got his target. It's Hill. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. 2nd and 3 now.
2nd and 3 at the 11-yard line.
Shotgun snap now to Richardson. Catch is made in close. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
Complete to Sam Laporta. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Mitchell goes up and over for the touchdown. The Black Knights grab the lead on their first series of the half. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired, but that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
That one splits the uprights. And the Black Knights push their lead to 3. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Washington now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense ready to get going again now. They're coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Now the shotgun give to Cook. He's got to gain a 6 there. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. Pitts brings it in. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. He gets 6 on that play, and it'll give him a first down. Stafford back to throw. Throw left side is caught by Pitts. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Sean Murphy Bunting ranging over for that stop. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Quincy Williams making the tackle.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Gets this one to Harrison.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. Another drive coming up for this offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. On 1st down, it's Richardson. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. And now they face 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Richardson. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
And that's knocked away. The linebacker got him in the middle of the field, incomplete.
You know, it's tough to succeed at linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
He gets it away now from his own end zone. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. So no return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Back out runs their offense. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. And they send a man in motion. Stafford now on 1st down. Dell with the grab. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Cook trying this one up the gut. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Willie Gay there on the tackle. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Slot man in motion left. 3rd and long for him here. And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So we're through 3 here. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. The Shamrocks have their punt team out there now. Rigoberto Sanchez will kick it away. Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. The offense getting set to go. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Mitchell gets it from the gun. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Mitchell up the middle. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the 1st down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. To throw, Richardson. Forced. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers, and they got one right there with that sack.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Back to throw it. This finds Mitchell complete. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. That punt goes unanswered, no return there. And they're going to take over possession. They've got 1st down from the 31. Throwing from the pistol, Stafford. And he's touched down after a nice pickup there to get the 1st.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. Complete to Dell. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. We've reached the 2-minute warning from London. Shamrocks down by only 3. 2nd and 6 coming up here. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Connects with Cook. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they get to him and haul him down. What a play. Forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
Well, this play never had a chance between the pressure at home and the coverage downfield. QB still got to find a way to throw it up and give somebody an opportunity to make a play.
Now this offense ready to head back out. They run out still in possession of a 3-point lead thanks to the efforts of their defense, Brock, and now a chance to run out this clock.
And you do not want to put your defense back on the field in a tough position and needing another stand to end it. You take control of it. You make sure that defense is rested and celebrating, and hopefully you can pull out that victory formation.
Here's Mitchell again. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. The defense takes its third and final timeout. This won't run out the clock just yet, Brock. They're going to have to kneel it again after this one. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they're able to run this winning streak to 3 as they have really caught fire recently. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Black Knights are winners as we say cheerio from London.
It's Week 10 of the National Football League, and we'll see the dynamic Michael Penix Jr. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week It's the Pioneers and the Huskies on Sunday night primetime.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin along with Charles Davis. And Charles, we take a look at this San Antonio team as they enter play. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for visiting Anchorage,
They come into this one knowing it's been a while since tasting victory. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Can they remember what it was like to win a game in these types of situations?
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Jones breaking from the contact.
and they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They'll be led out by their quarterback, the rookie from the University of Washington.
And last week, that was one of those games that he just wants to erase from his memory banks, but I'll guarantee his coaching staff won't let him do it. They're going to make him learn from it. He really looked like a rookie quarterback in that one. He's going to have those kind of outings in year one, but the big question, what does he take away from them, and how does he improve? It starts right here in this game.
Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down.
They'll run. This is Jordan Mason.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 2 there, and it's third down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. That goes for a gain of 31.
And this offense has come out swinging here in the early going. They pick up a nice chunk on that pitch and catch. And the 2 of them have this offense moving in the right direction to start this game.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Here's Penix. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Now a 2nd and 2. A play fake. Now Penix. Pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. To the air, Penix.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
From the shotgun, it's Penix. To the sideline and incomplete.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
They'll throw with Penix. Targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf.
And they're going to get him down shy of the 1st at about the 13-yard line. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down.
They are going for it. Penix.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. Now this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. So out comes the offense now with a long field ahead of them. As we get a peek at the former Red Raider and 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And it would be interesting to see pretty early in this one exactly where his head is, because the best quarterbacks shake off performances like he had last week. Way too many interceptions. Didn't throw a touchdown pass. Team lost the game. Let's see if he can bounce back and get things going in the right direction.
He'll be trying to forget those 3 picks, as you noted. So the completion good for just 3, and that'll make it second down. They fake the give. Now Mahomes.
A throw left side, caught by the tight end Freiermuth.
They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
3rd and 3.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. Escaping, and a big loss here as he's taken down.
Aiden Hutchinson.
He's the culprit, and that is now his 13th sack of the season as his great year continues.
We were wondering what they would do defensively to disrupt Patrick Mahomes. Sacking him on the first drive, that's a really good way to set a tone.
The last thing you want to do is let him get established in the pocket where he can set his feet and throw wherever he wants to. Even though he does it well on the run and on the move, you definitely want to get him off the spot in the pocket.
A Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away.
It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field.
They'll go play action here with Penix. Catch is made by Metcalf.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Looking to throw, Penix. Open man left side, it's the tight end Trimble.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
And looking to throw, Penix.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Laviska Shenault.
His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Pioneers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Mahomes now to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Myers. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. In motion right is Wilson. They go play fake. Mahomes. Throw right side, Wilson.
So the completion gets him just a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. Fair catch called for and collected right at the 10-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory.
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They'll start with a run by Mason.
Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Penix.
Buying time to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Now Penix. Over the middle, he's got Chenault.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix.
That's to the speedster, Olamide Zaccheaus. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Straight ahead, here's Mason.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. Eric Kendricks in on the tackle.
Now 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 38-yard line.
Right back to Mason.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. They're going to look to throw.
Connection made with Chenault.
And he's taken down inside the 30. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. Flushed out right. And it's a fumble.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. A disappointing end of the sequence there. He was starting to turn nothing into something, and then he lost the football.
And sometimes things get lost in the transition. And what I mean by that is you go from being a passer to a runner. And at a certain point, once you cross the line of scrimmage, you're strictly a runner now. There's no more downfield threat. Make sure you take care of the football while you're traversing downfield.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Mahomes. Open man is Myers. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. To throw, it's Mahomes.
A short one there to Freiermuth.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Now here's Mahomes. He's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. From the gun, it's Mahomes.
Taking in left side, it's Wilson.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Mahomes going to throw.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Throwing now is Mahomes. That's caught by Myers. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 25 yards that time.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes.
A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Now Mahomes. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29.
That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. He'll look to throw.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted one time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
The kick by McManus is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin our tour, the trip up to Toronto, Canada. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. J.J. McCarthy, a touchdown pass in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. In the first half, it was the rookie number 8 overall pick, Michael Penix, who had it working out there. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
In motion left goes a tight end.
Mahomes on the give to Edwards-Helaire.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. In motion right, that's Wilson. Here's Mahomes to throw. Into space at the 45 as they finally wrangle him in at the 48. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. Davis Price will try to pick it up. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 18 yards, a big pickup there on third down.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6.
They'll throw with Penix. Left side here, taken in by Metcalf. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 16 yards, a first down. They'll go play action here with Penix. Throw left side complete. That's Mason. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup and someone trying to cover them, but they also have those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too.
Penix working out of the gun here. He's got Mason complete. And he's brought down, but not before a gain of 13, down to the 13. 1st and 10 in the red zone. To the right goes Mason. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12.
They'll run for the first time with Tyler Bidet.
And power running here down to the 6-yard line. A gain of 8 there on the 8th play of the drive. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night.
You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Back now in San Antonio as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter.
On 3rd down, Penix from the gun.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Laviska Shenault.
His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year.
And the Pioneers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
They have to love seeing that from their young quarterback here in the 4th quarter, able to further that lead with a touchdown pass.
He didn't go turtle, did he? And you know what I mean by that. I had an old coach used to say all the time, hey, when we have a lead late, don't just tuck in and try and ride it out. Go out and play and extend the lead. And that's what he did.
Santos with the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone.
And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Mahomes now to throw.
They'll set up the screen to Edwards-Helaire.
Oh, and now some space to operate.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
Well, they certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
That's complete into the hands of Myers.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They'll look to throw again.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
The Pioneers offense and Michael Penix set to take over once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And play is stopped here. Timeout It's the defense calling the timeout here.
Looking to throw, Penix.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Desmond King picks it.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week in how he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
The Huskies offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. A good convergence there defensively. Only a yard, and it's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw.
Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
In motion right is Wilson. Mahomes to throw once more. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Myers.
Now 2nd down and a few inches.
Now here's Mahomes.
That's complete to his tight end Freiermuth.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Mahomes going to throw. Looking for his running back, and he's got it.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Finding Edwards-Helaire once again.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Mahomes will throw.
And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
And this is caught. So they took a chance, but they are back within a single point here in the 4th. So they got their touchdown, now down a field goal. Here comes the onside kick. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. And now looking at the clock here, they do have 2 timeouts, but even if they force a 3-and-out, they're going to have very little time remaining.
So that means they've got to be aggressive and find a way to knock the ball free. They've got to come up with it because they can't just rely, as you noted, on using their timeouts and getting the ball back. They might not have any time to mount an attack, even if they do play it that way. Get the football. That's their mantra.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Now Penix.
Zacchaeus here hauling it in.
And he is going to have a first down here. And that should be the one that seals a victory.
I don't want to make a story where there's not one, but he threw the 3 interceptions last week. Looked a little uncomfortable. He looks much more comfortable today.
Yeah, just 1 pick so far and his team leads. So now they can play complementary football, meaning if he takes care of the ball and his offense, if they're humming along, the defense doesn't have to be out there as long. He's taking care of his guys on the other side of the ball.
They're enjoying a 4th quarter advantage. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So for San Antonio, it's an important win in terms of staying in the postseason race as they move to 6-4. And they will hit the road next week.
Meanwhile, for Anchorage,
it'll be loss number 6 on the season for them. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.